We got it. Dun, 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 dun. This is nice music. Settings. Display window, full screen, unseen text after. Ah! Okay. Ah! Okay. Oh, these are cute. I like this girl. She's cute. She's kind of like me. Ready. Sure, recording her previously. I don't really know how to edit though. Hey, me either. And that's why I'm gonna upload this as a VOD. Hey! Hey! Ah! Sorry, I'm like, I have to. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. Did I caught you this time? Maybe, only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Eh, you said that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Rory. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in your heart to do. I guess you don't have it to be mean in you. In you to be mean, even if you want to. God, I have to move. I'm gonna move the screen. All right. This is not working. I'm adjusting it. Technical difficulties, guys. Okay. I put it in as centered as I could. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Rodi, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh, that's not true. You told me you joined a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. One of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. Literally me, guys. Do you know good editing software? I don't really edit anything. I just kind of live stream. I live stream because I don't know how to edit. um, I know a free one that I know about is what's the word? Oh, Villo. It's on mobile though, so I don't think it'll work for streams. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. Oh, she's cute. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Well, you trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right, all right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I haven't even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Maybe she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Why do I'm going to tweet this, actually. I need to tweet. I'm twitch.tv/. Okay, I was just tweeting that I was playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. But even if she does exaggerate, everything's out of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Me too. Me too, girl, me too. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sarah must have come to the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait for me. It's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way that I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sarah is vice president of the literature club. I like reading. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be endless. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. I like reading. I like literature. And anime, I guess. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. It's Natsuki. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning to have planned this all out. A long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! What was I? Oh, wait. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Where's the rest of the... Where's the music? Where's the music? Show you full of energy. Swings open the classroom door. Oh, okay. Everyone, a new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glanced around the room. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, she's so pretty. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? Seriously? You got a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. This girl's so cute, too. Ah, Rory. What a nice surprise. Oh, I like this one. She's pretty. She's pretty. I like her. I like her little hair. Oh, wait, they all have hair bands. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Yeah, they're all... What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. Oh, this one's Natsuki. This one I made us cupcakes. Girl with sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Eh. That's the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. I like her, she's cute. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says quietly to my ear, then turns back towards the other girl. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri. Yuri! Of course her name is... Don't say things like that. This is cute. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Monica, that's such a funny name. Everybody has like, Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri. That's right. It's great to see you again, Rory. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Ah. Lore. Monica was probably the most beautiful girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely, it feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Rory. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? That's a lot. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh, that's cute. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks to her mouthful and already managed to get icing on her face. Turn the cupcake around her fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glance in my direction. She wanted me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Ah, wait. Ah! Sorry, I tabbed out. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Oh my god, it's the tsundere thing. I made them for you or anything. Oh, it's the tsundere thing where it's like, oh, it's not like I like you, or like it's not like I this thing. Oh my god. So she's like this. She's like a tsundere. Wait, I gotta meet real. I gotta meet. Okay, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, made it for you or anything? Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you, dummy. All right, all right. I like her. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of us, each of us, before setting down a teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. It smells weird. Was she looking at me? Was she looking at me like that? Was she? I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Here, Yuri, go up to someone else. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... It's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? Oh, what the heck? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Were you in leader of the debate club last year? Well, To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Try to take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get its literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. But I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? So this game's gonna be like growing the club and stuff? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. But I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Sorry, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered that to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly pricks up. Is she an otaku? Otaku? Okay, is she like a weeb? Or like Oweeb Otaku. She looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? Spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the room of Chico with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She's more reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way of her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. You know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Ah, I read a horror book once. I did too. Me too. Me too, Game Rory, me too. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the I keep accidentally stepping out. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, you might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. I would have. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, what's that? Well, Natsuki side darted over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? Gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sorry, slit and so behind Natsuki and puts her hand on his shoulders. Yuri. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess, sometimes. But you care. I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Maka. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we all share them with each other. Johnny Dang, thank you for the follow. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now they have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Ori? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. My mouth is getting weird. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind this entire time. I never said I would join this club. What are you saying, Ori? Sarah may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought. Rory. I'm defenseless against these girls. Me too! How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I know, right? Me too, Rory, me too. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sarah wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Or is she eating her hair? Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Brody, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Hard to feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Brody, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, I might as well. Yay! Let's go. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. And the whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the two girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. While she's staring at me, she's staring into my soul. It's kind of creepy. All you need to do is like remove her highlights and then she'd be like, "Mm-hmm." Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Am I gonna like write? Of course, it's a poem. Something good might happen if whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, okay. Cheer. Candy. Fluffy. I want her. She's cute. Giggle. Unrestrained. Rainbow. Death. What? Sayori. Playground. Clumsy. Love. Oh. Oh. Marshmallow. Puppy. Romance. Cute. Poof. Funny. Hot. Laugh. Doki doki. Anime. Chocolate. Hi again, Murray. Let's see, you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. What was I gonna do? Oh, yeah. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Rody. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Come on, like he deserves any slack. Right, my guy. Sarah told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. Last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see any of it. Natsuki certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki popped stuck in her seat. She's right, guys. Manga is literature. I like manga. Don't worry, guys. Freddy always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Siri, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Rory can be good friends too. Siri. As usual, Sarah seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Here even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Siri. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sarah made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means something to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Game Rory has way more riz than I do. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? My heart. It's so cute. She picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Fuck. Okay. I'm going to get water because all this talking is making me really thirsty. So I'll be right back. I have to drink some water because I was... Whoa. Okay. Okay. I'm back. I have to drink some water. So yeah. Nah. Nothing. Ah! I hear Natsuki uttered an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approached her, in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How'd you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? Yes, he just looks like an otaku. I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, then you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the clutch of door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Rori. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. I love moe. Is it like shoujo? Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Oh my god, we're going out of the closet, guys. She then takes a seat against the wall, behind the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling for me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Eh? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer. Closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? Hmm? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Look, it's about it looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts happen. That's really what makes it so good. Yeah, so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? What? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Good to see. Ah, the chapter seems like it's about baking. It's just a guess, but there's a lot of baking in this manga. Well, Natsuki paused for a moment. She does want to admit something. Yeah. Agua. What does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. 100%. It's very different from Roblox. Well, yeah. I got kind of bored and then I saw this game. I've heard about it. I saw a version of this game on Roblox. And I was like, oh, isn't that like a dating sim? Why is it on Roblox? So I decided to switch and go play this one, but in the real thing. I'm going after this pink of their Natsuki because she's cute and she kind of reminds me of my model. Well, not mine. She reminds me of Iron Mouse. At least her hair, like early Iron Mouse. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Oh, I love this. It's so cute. Oops. We read on for a few more minutes. Finished a couple chapters at this point. Wait, you're going in blind? What do you mean blind? I'm not wearing my glasses. I don't know. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? Also, my internet's pretty bad right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. I think it's more for you. It's not. Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Hmm? Hmm? You don't? That's not. Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Will you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Hmm. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just like mangas for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of peaceful people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also new. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. What did her dad do? At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Uh, so? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to staring for manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Eh? Are you all ready for with today's poems? Oh, come on! Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. They do look pretty cozy over there. Eh? Ah! Natsuki suddenly noticed how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Uh, yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Eh? Is that really alright? I said that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It'd take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow. I'm gonna get partway to the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. I'm really more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it. Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Should have shown one to first. I'm gonna drink water right now. Wait. Agua. Who should I share to first? I'm gonna do it in order. I'm gonna do Monica, then Sayori, then then Yuri, then Natsuki. Best for last. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I wanted to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Daddy. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Excuse me? Sorry. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Rory. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Rory. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. That was the goal. And she's a good writer, too, so take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Oh, I like that guy. Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki's kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I see why it'd be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things along. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. It's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. It's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles. But I always help you find that. I always help. I can't say. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. I don't force you the way to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Well, anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, I have to read more. Hole in wall. You couldn't have hit me. See the direction the speckle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything, full of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. He, on the other side, was looking in. Um, um, so, what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. That's what I'm saying. What is she talking about, guys? Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Ah, well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. What, where you looked in the wall and you saw, like, God? It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? I'm gonna eat. I'm kind of hungry, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna get like something to eat real quick. I need to open Twitch chat on my phone, and then we'll be good to go. Live, session creator mode, stream manager. Right, we're good to go. Who should I show my... Oh, I need to go down here. Okay. Who should I show my poem to next? Who should I show my phone to next? Sarah, because she's the vice president, right? Oh, hi there. Nice to meet you, Rory. Hi, Reed Blower. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. It's this. I found it. Well, I saw a version of it on Roblox, and I was like, I guess I should play the real one. I think this is like my first time playing it. It's super. I like it so far. It's cute, like the art style. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Rory. Eh? I love it. I had no idea you're such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Rory poem. That makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sari hugs his feet against her chest. You're so weird, Cherry. I've never done a Roblox boyfriend, but it must Roblox version, but it must be as cute as your playthrough is. I think so. I like it so far. It's so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Rory. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yeah. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Okay. We'll see about that. Sunshine. This is cute. Dear Sunshine. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. And the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Aw, that's kind of sad. I was wondering, because, like, in the poem thing, I clicked suffering, like, you know, it's a joke, like, edgy, like, alright, suffering. And then her thing bounced, and I was like, what? Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you're late to school. Ah, even though you were late to school. I'm just about to skip breakfast. And they get all quaint. Well, I seem to have a close relationship. Oh, um, I think in the game, Sayori's her childhood best friend. Sayori's the game me's best friend, or like childhood friend. I don't know if they're best friends. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This is so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. Next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. What should I show me for next? Yuri. Hmm. Hmm. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. I got something on the mic. Oh. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold, hold on. Okay. And this is your first time writing a poem, right? Hi, Johnny Day. Welcome back. Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I can help that. It's been several minutes and we haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, really, I didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. Just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Haven't been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their styles very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Siri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes from practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh yeah. Whoa. Time to try reading this, guys. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It, excuse me. Must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Ooh, that's kind of strange. Mm. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. Yeah, I mean, it was fine, guys. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. Oh, 07? Why? Oh! You know what's funny? Um, my phone just got the 20% battery thing when you said oh 07, which was funny. So I'm gonna close that, and I'll only check chat if once I tab out. Wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. XD. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. That was easy to digest! Are you into ghosts, Siri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Brody. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story, paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more soul in putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. It's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Should I point to next? That's key. Okay, first I need to get a pillow because if you need an app that'll show you chunk. Only on one screen. I'm using Shetty. Oh, that's cool. I'll check that out. But first, I'm gonna get a pillow so that I'm like more comfortable. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Mm. Okay. I was just checking if that my model was good. That's okay. Mm. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind. I don't feel never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. And then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours is really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. Hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it. And Natsuki's retort getting caught in her throat. Oh, you're so... You just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the whole world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss. Is she like... Oh, I got a blister. Ah, wait, I didn't see what that said. A history? In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Oh, that's pretty simple. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can see. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. Back, literally here. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. That's pretty easy to understand. I like it. It's good. Yeah, I told you when you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. Damn. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? The writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Wait, I didn't see what that was. Ah. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, and I made it fall flat on purpose. Let's bring out the feelings in the last line. So you did. Ah, I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? How old is she? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old. Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take it away from her. You can't be saying that, MC. No main character guy. I'm gonna look up how old they are. How old are the girls from Doki Doki Literature Club? Okay. Um. Okay, so they're all 18. All right. Good to know, guys. I can't. They're all 18 according to the game. Okay, that's good. 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 I don't really care how old everyone is. Well, you should. But if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. It's you. I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sighed. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. Eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Oh wait, she didn't like my poem. As they read and tend them, I watch if their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? No, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Uh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Um, well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Rory did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change anytime soon. Of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Mm? And Rory liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki said it's why'd the music stop? Literature fight, 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 fight. Oh? I didn't realize you're so invested in trying to impress a new member, Yuri. Hey, your name's Yuri. You're not supposed to be doing that. You're supposed to be impressing, like, you should be trying to impress Natsuki. Or, like, Monica, or, like, any of the other girls. Your name's literally Yuri, okay? Eh? That's not what I... you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Rory appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are that full of yourself? I... No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Rory started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys! Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. I'm kind of on Natsuki's side, because she didn't need to hurt her. She didn't need to say that, like, oh man, if I would have never... Also, plus, I liked her poem more, because I could not understand hers at all. Rory, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. She didn't start it. If she can get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing's more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to figure it out. That makes sense. Help me explain that to her, Rory. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Rory? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. So of course it's going to be... I like Natsuki more, I don't know. She reminds me of Iron Man. Hey, how are you? Hi, Luna Mark 1. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club right now. Alright. I'm gonna choose... I think Natsuki has a point. And also, I like her more. Because, like, she's cute. She kind of reminds me of Iron Mouse's first model. Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I racked my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over, and Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Haha, show how much you know. That's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But you were so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing's a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sarah is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Ah, Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Okay, so it was like, thanks for noticing. Yuri, Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Rory. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. I think about, Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sarah and Monica look away. Anyway, think about your boobs. I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Oh, different streamer, never mind. Oh, yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? Ooh, she's taking after her name. I'll go make some tea. Eh? I was just trying to help. So she appreciated Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? Hope that was worthwhile for everyone. Especially you, Ronnie. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home. So we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. Disagree, Monica. Eh? About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Rory, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. She keeps staring into my soul. It's like all of them are like a little to the side and then she's just like looking at you. It's really funny. Hello, is this the main game? Yeah. I don't know if there's any other versions. This is the main game. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. Oh, and also a welcome. I'm sure, and it's her first time. I did learn a little more about the 10th poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. I can't speak. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Ready to walk home? I like her too. I like Natsuki because, I don't know, I like her hair and everything. And then Sayori's cute, because she's like our childhood friend. It's very nice. Sure, let's go. Sayori beeps at me. Truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Okay, is this your first time playing? I didn't recognize this part. I thought it was side story or something. Yeah. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? Oh, and yeah, this is my first time playing. I don't know why that's... I've had people, 2 people have asked me that. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. Oh my god, wait, that's getting your area like toxic here. It's better to watch when unspoiled. Oh, unspoiled dating sim. I want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. I heart dating sims. I love dating sims. They're super cute. You know, Rody. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. You know what I like about this one? Is that it's originally in English. Do you have a preference among the girls? I prefer, I think I like Natsuki the best. Because she's like, I don't know, I really like her attitude. I mean, she kind of reminds me of me. And that's why I feel like I like her the most. Because of that. And then Sayori's nice because she's like the childhood friend. Not cute. Very cutesy. Very nice. I like the cuter ones. I like the cute. I like the cute ones. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. Aw. Ah. Oops. Okay. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day's gonna be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on onto the kind of situation we're in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Oh, more poem writing. Hawaii. Venus. Oh, that makes sense. Milk. Unstable. Yeah. Doki doki. Kiss. Poof. Fluffy. Socks. I kind of want to choose an edgy one. It's broken. Um. Okay, Sayori. Strawberry. Smile. No, I want. Bubbles. Bouncy. Hop. Candy. Nibble. Pouts. Giggle. Papa. Pink. Poem time. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Dottie. Yo, Sari. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to being in a club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things to do anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Why not? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Are you looking at a diet or what? Why don't we take a look at your purse, Ari? Why is that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I think that rhymed. Hi, Dottie. Say, Artie. Oh, yeah, I kind of did. Huh. I just wanted to look at it. Ah. Sari nervously returns her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ah ha ha ha. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. It's not fair. You even know. Oh, wait. I barely processed that. So she's poor. So why did she ask to get a snack if she didn't even have money? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. Oh, that makes sense. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. Me too. Me too, Sayori. Me too. And so that leaves only one option. That leaves the one option. Wow! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't know she was listening in. Faces in her book, as always. What? I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Rori to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after putting a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Oh, uh, did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. That's... There's no way you could think that. Okay, Yuri. Your name's literally Yuri. Like, no wonder you're thinking. I know what you are. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. Okay. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori. What is she? Oh, 'cause, Yuri means... Yuri's another word for, GL, like girls love. So, it was like a joke of how she's a lesbian. But she probably isn't, because this is a dating sim. But, it's because her name is Yuri. Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, is there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Oh my god, what the heck? Did you get, like, shot? Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What the heck? Ow. What was... Eh? A cookie! Sure enough, the giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Huh? Sarah glances around. Is this a miracle? Yeah, that's my question. Where'd the cookie come from? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. Oh, she's the one who threw it at her. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. That's totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. How can you... Okay, Sayori. Jeez, just eat it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Mm. Sayori suddenly claps her hand over their mouth. I bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. Well, yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. It's Cookie Miracle. Sarah gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. I'm Himi-joshiing so bad right now, guys. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sarah suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. I like how the realistic the girl's voice sounds. Oh, yeah, thank you. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica's in the club room. Oh, yeah. I didn't even notice her. Look, where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just has nothing to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. She has a what? A boyfriend? That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose a club over her boyfriend after all. Oh, that's right. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Uh, well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Oh, she does piano. That makes sense. She looks like she would do piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. As well? What do you do? I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! She's always looking at me. She's like staring directly into. I've said this like a bajillion times this stream, but she's like. She kind of creeps me out because she's like looking directly at you. And that sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Rory. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. She like gets dynamic and then she like wow. And she goes back to her stick figure. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I used to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. So Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. And it's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. Pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my back. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forgot. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found Monica! Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates from inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on a top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, just organize it a bit. Ah, top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. Besides, they're all really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool. It's not like I like you. Oh, yeah, literally. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. Oh, I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? Natsuki's so me. I'm also really short. I'm like 150 something centimeters. I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki's being a stubborn usual. Natsuki uses her fingertips to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelves. See? Yeah! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. Stool wobbles. Ah! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. It's there! Having almost fell, Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Me too. Jeez, no need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it! I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Ah! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Whoosh! Natsuki climbs onto the chair. and slowly bounces onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. I'm gonna take a sip of water. Oh, this art's cute. Aqua. Aha! There we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Wah! The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. So, what are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I'll hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Ugh. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Hup! Natsuki wraps her arm around the Parfait Bros box set. Easily the largest one on the shelf. Ooh, heavy. Hey, Rori, I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Yeah? But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Eh? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if he moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Wait, he what? You're trying to look at my... Like, shake. I'm not. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out! But I'll do it myself! Ah! The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! The scene turns chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands, and the boxes go flying. And the books go flying. I got you! Oh my god, they died. Yeah, I know. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tried to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Ugh. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Ugh. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Eh? Natsuki seems to realize that's the floor that's beneath her. Gross! Ack! Fist pounds on my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? You sicko! Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez! Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't... Somehow, it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. The end. No! I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no! My... Eh? I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor, holding the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease across the page that she's definitely starting to smooth out. Ah, that must have landed on a page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you... No! Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Oh, this is cute. Very emotional. Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day. It's so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so you'll need to do what I know how to do. Oh, alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. Pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glassy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Eh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Hmm. Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hand. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're talking. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making a note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. Yes, Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, but it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep, even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told ya. Yeah. I return to my seat. My seat. Slipped them. Oh, geez, two people just left the stream before my eyes. I return to the seat, but says boom, go back. We should show her who to first. Let's do it to Monica. She's the president. Hi again, Rorty. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. Hi Johnny Dang. Oh, whoa! The two viewers are back. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to show what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. You've been spending some time with Natsuki, haven't you? You must like her writing style. Yeah. I think it's a neat way to tell a story. I don't disagree. Natsuki's poem may be cute, but they're also meaningful. I can see why you'd be into the style. I guess that means you're not as much of a fan of Yuri's poems, then. I wouldn't say that. Kind of like everyone's poems. It's true, but I'm sure you like some more than others, right? Like Yuri's use of complex words and symbolism, or Sayori's way of expressing sadness or happiness in a more direct way. You must have some kind of preference, don't you? Not that it's a contest or anything. I was just curious, that's all. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Okay, let's check. See, the colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. RGB. Oh wait, isn't that like the pixel things? I remember that. The noise, it won't stop. Violent grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem, meaningless. Monica, that's not very safe for work. Oh wait, save me? Load me? Oh, like save and load. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's very good. Wait, maybe if I save. Load. Okay. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? What does lurk mean? Oh, I did the save load thing because in her poem it said save me, load me. So I was like, maybe that's the way we're supposed to do something. I guess just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. You see, it's so hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Okay, Monica. You never know when you might change your mind. Can I save now? You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this to be interrupt writing? That's what I'm saying. What are you talking about, Monica? Lurking means you're running from the street. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Wait, is Sippy interrupt writing? What am I even talking about? Hey, Monica, you're breaking the fourth wall. It's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Well, I'm the vice presidents. Hmm. Ooh, I like this one, Rody. Some nice feelings in it. Oh, I'm glad. Still, though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I just rather just hear it. No, no. I still like this one, I promise. You know I wouldn't lie to you, right? Never, ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one, then? Um, well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. What do you only is also semi-lurking. That's a some streamers use command for like this. Oh, I didn't know that. Kinda new to streaming. I've only been streaming for about a week. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. We're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. No, yeah. Self-care, Sari. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Sometimes I set up their response things like, thanks for lurking, read blower. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. I don't even. Oh, I need to find a thing. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. Aw. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Artie. You should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Oh, Jesus. Bottles. Pop off my scalp, like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I bottle it on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle, starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Oh, night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. My bad. My bad, guys. I blow dust off my bottle cap. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, I call them. I open up and in come my friends. They come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other. Holding up. I didn't even finish reading! No! I didn't get to finish reading! It's a go. Frantically pull them out, holding on each and every bottle. but every time I let one go, it shatters against the between my foot. No, I was trying to read it by watching my stream. Wait, I can find it? Okay. I didn't get to finish it. It seemed pretty sad, though. Sayori. I don't think Sayori's very okay in the mind. Sayori, no! No, Sayori, no! I'm already going after Natsuki, Sayori. You can't do this. I didn't even get to finish the poem. No! Kids, what are people talking about chicken? There's people talking about... Off of my scalp like the cookie jar. Happy thoughts, bottles in a row. My collection makes me look fancy. Bottles, styling, recommend something. Follow me someday. That comes along someday. 2 days. Thank you, Reed Blower, for the rest of the poem. Because I probably wouldn't have found it without. Wait, is there any more? Or is the dot 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 part of the poem? Okay. I blow dust of my bottle. Doesn't feel like Pebble left. My shelf could use some more. My friends look through my love from Thor. Finally, all done. I was let go. Not though. Holding out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. In shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Wow. That's pretty sad. Yeah, me too. Me too, Game Rory, because that's like... Jeez. Say, are you okay? Holy crap. Sarah, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. See that? It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good. She should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I'll be keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Oh my god, Sayori just like me. Emily, I'm so tired. Oh, I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. Are you still mad at me? Eh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. It's not really true, meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How can I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. Oh, No, Yuri! What's your chicken spot, Rory? Oh! Chicken? Oh no, I'm not vegetarian. My favorite chicken place? I haven't been to any chicken places lately. Oh, there's this one place I really like. I think it's only in Mexico though. It's called Pollo Pepe. It's really good. And then I guess the closest to it in the US is El Pollo Loco. I live in Mexico. No, I don't live in Mexico. I have family there though, so I visit like a lot. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. Yeah, no, gloomy, gloomy Yuri. Once we left alone, I had no choice but to abide to that request. What should I show my poem to next? Natsuki! Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back to the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you. Uh, Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something. You, 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 you're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poems one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. In-game, Rory has so much whiz? That sounds so dumb. In-game, Rory has so much more game than I do. Hey, Rory, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No, I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She skims it over a second time, her smile not fading from her face. I see. First I thought you liked her writing style. But you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Rory? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Yeah, what do you mean, Monica? So much whiz. I think that's Natsuki right now. 6 viewers! Yo, this is the most amount of viewers I've had. Last time it was also 6. Oh, okay. It's back down to 3. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Oh, wait, that's... Hey! Natsuki comes out and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. Eh? But Rory wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Rory's done sharing his poem with everyone. It's not like I won't want to read this anyway. In fact, we're just gonna hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Well, I guess Natsuki has my poem now. Not that I really planned on keeping it. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. It's my only copy. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. Everybody in this game. Well, she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. So much... Oh, wait, that was the same thing. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends started to like spiders, too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spiders' livers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. That's good. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward for this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby, or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you, think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of people can too. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you. So consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Alright, I will. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poem, right? I have something extra planned today, so if anyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. I'm drinking water. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. It's concern. It's concern. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sarah has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Wait. I need to change... It looks like the volume isn't working for, It didn't look like the volume is working for, the stream. I'm trying to get it so that the music, like, shows... So they can hear the music. Technical difficulties. I did not mean to do that. Technical difficulties, guys. Settings. I'm gonna try to get it so that you guys can hear. Okay, apply. Okay. No, I guess it doesn't work. Okay, that's great and all. Did you check the game volume on your PC or in OBS? Yeah, in OBS it says that there's like nothing coming from the desktop audio. Like nothing at all. Which is weird because on my desktop I can hear it perfectly fine. Turning up OBS volume. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Go, OBS, please. Where? Oh, please. Speaker real text audio? I don't know. Okay. I guess it's just not gonna work, which sucks. Because I like it. It's fun. It's cool. Oh well. I guess we're gonna be having Silent Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay, that's great and all. That doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. You heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Performing? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where are we performing? But, Monica. Yeah, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Oh, we're gonna so it's like reciting. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. Yeah, that's all. Okay. Well, the cool part is, we're going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, sorry. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot for task for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. Guess I kind of overlooked that. Good on you for a game. I guess. So, I'm sorry. I could. Let me see. I don't know the audio. Desktop audio. Sync offset. Audio monitoring. Monitor and output. Uh, can you guys hear it? But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. Okay. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. The more people perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. It's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. If all it takes is sitting in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been really trying hard to get the new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! You. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them. Are you capturing DDLC audio current OBS? I'm just using the desktop audio thingamabob. And it's not really capturing the audio. I mean, I don't know if there's like a thing I can capture the audio. I don't know if there's any other way. Do you have application audio capture? I don't know what that is, so I probably don't have it. Audio encoder. Encoded audio bitrate. Well, there's a lot of stuff here. Stream. All this stuff. Theme. Yummy. As an option. It's an option OBS. Audio. Advanced. Where is it? Hotkeys? Accessibility? Advanced. Okay, in the boxes. States output. Projector, system check. Do you see sources? Yes. Okay, I thought I closed OBS. Sources. Add. Sources. Add source. Audio out. Oh wait, no, not audio output capture. Application audio capture. Window. Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay, do you hear it now? Do you guys hear it? Better, still faint. Alright. That's the best I can do. I can lower my mic volume to make it seem louder. But that's the best I can do. Alright, let's continue. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of your club, how do you expect to recite in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Hence. Monica begins reciting her poem. Alright. Thank you, read blower. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. She's like, funny. Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. How loud is the application audio volume under audio mixer box? It's at the top here. It's at well, there's this thing here that says 0.0 dB at the top. I can't like make it less, or I can't really higher the volume. Advanced audio properties. Properties. Filters. Well. Okay, let's check your PC's volume. Alright. I could just higher my PC's volume. Can you hear it better now? Can you hear it better now? I have like 3 things playing the same. What if you go to system? Slightly. What if you go to system sound setting up? Okay. Okay. Go system sound setting it up. Okay. Hi, welcome new people. I'm trying to get the volume to be louder. To be louder. The game volume to be louder. So sorry if it's a little quiet. Default audio device. Output device. I have it as headphones. No. Um. I feel like we should just continue. I mean, as long as you can still hear it, I think that's good. Plus, it's kind of loud, so like, it's loud for me at least. Thanks for the help, though. Or like, keep your head quickly over to the podium. This poem is called Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's not because you have 3 copies running. And now your voice is glitching. Oh, okay. I gotta remove some of these then. Edit. How to remove. Technical difficulties. Okay, I don't. Okay, let's remove the source. System sound volume mixer. Oh, no, I already did that. I do that every stream. I always like edit like things and I lower OBS and Opera. So, yeah. Yeah, I guess we could just continue playing. Alright. You can do it, Yuri! It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. And the poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she accentuates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward. I just having a stream running in the background while I'm on the treadmill right now. Ooh, that's cool. Everyone joins me afterward and gives Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Clap 2. Yay! Okay. I guess I'm next then. Sarah helps out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry. It's a little harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, look in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice gives it almost a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applause. Yay! I did it! Good job, Sayori. Okay, even Roddy liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem really fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours, so that showed gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have that much time before the festival, you know? Now, who's next? Natsuki? Hm. Don't make me go for Rory. I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Rory lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection on what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. Stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Yeah, especially Monica, staring into my soul. Ah, oops. Wrong button. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, I had to ask, what's the in-game music volume set to? It's fine, but it's fine, I have a volume compressor. In-game music volume is set. It's like higher up here. Is it too loud or too quiet? I have my actual volume really kind of loud. Let me lower it. Okay. Oh wait, I had my headphones turned down. LOL. Alright. That's funny. Okay, let's continue. Return. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities, more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? 'Cause you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once you start reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back into her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you don't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick the poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already presently surprised that you're putting all this effort for this club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. I've been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. Woman's called, why are you looking at me? Strange name. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow. Then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. Back? Okay. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. Stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Rori. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I'll walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Aww. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean, Sarah fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Natsuki asks to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, uh, guys, I mean, I'd probably walk home with Natsuki, cause like, I like Natsuki. I'll walk home with her. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? It has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point of speculating something. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? No, Sayori. Need you? Sayori. Sayori. Sorry for the background noise. What would you choose, Rory? Personally... Well, right now sorry, I gotta mute real quick. Okay, I'm back. I would choose... Personally, I would choose, Sayori, but I'm going for Natsuki in this game, and it's already, like, a bunch of, like... Back. I forgot to mention... Wait, what did you choose for? Oh, I didn't save, dang it. I think my stream's a little funky. My stream's lagging. Oh, never mind. Okay, we're good. I didn't save. Oopsies, my bad. What would choose? I would probably choose, like... Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a place for you. I would probably choose, like, Sayori, but I'm going for Natsuki right now, so I want to do that. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. And again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? The average thing was like, who knows what'll happen? And then they start dating. Poem! Yay! Jump. Skirt. Swimsuit. Hair. Love. Oh, my bad. Nibble. Parfait. Warm. Puppy. Prayer. Sunny. I can't think of any good ones. Raindrops. No, dang it. Doki doki. Help. Papa. Child. No. Poof. Sugar. Pink. Summer. Cute. There you go. Foam time. Milk. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Oh my god, Undertale reference. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Were you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it is a whole day of school where you can play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people. Eh? And it's... Oh, I get it. I didn't say I like it, but what do you mean you, of all people? Because! It's right in your name. Monica. Gosh, why is that the boy? Yeah, this is... What? It's the boys. I've never watched it. If you're asking me. I think you're asking me. Monica. I don't know if you guys know. It's cause it's cause it sounds similar to the word for squid in Japanese. So that's why they're making a joke here. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, the joke makes no sense in translation. See? Huh? Ah, never mind. I'm Monica. You're always breaking the fourth wall. She broke the fourth wall like twice already. Let's just focus on our own event now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as yours or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in a corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I'll walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I have my hand in front of her face. Oh no, Sayori's sad. Sayori, no! Eh? The boys just basically Justice League with their crap. Lots of gore and shock factor. You should watch it. Thought Johnny Dangman's Twitch stream. Oh, poor Sayori. Okay, let's continue. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sarah shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Rowdy, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but haven't you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Okay, so this is like intentional. She's like, oh, anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who was idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Rori. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Rori. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sarah talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sarah's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Rory. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. Sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I tried to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I'll watch her kneel down next to Sayori, gently talk to her. Aw, she's comforting her. That's nice. but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I guess that makes sense. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's been behaving like this. Yeah. I'm gonna drink water real quick. Agua. Exactly how much should I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you! Eh? I look up to see Nuxie next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? Where's so much time? So, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. It was just... It's not like I'm... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. Well, that's alright. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori. That's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought about that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry up and get started already. Yeah. Nah, she's so cute. Cute. Oh, ... Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our phones now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their phones, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I don't know what she was talking about with Sayori. Yeah. I thought she was just like comforting her. Monica. Hi, Rori! Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club's one thing. Performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Rori. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like the manga she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Eh? No, I think you're misunderstanding, Rori. It's not that Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I don't knew that, but I didn't want to admit it. So, I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki's kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, and it can end up damaging the club, too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. Well, I care about her in the club. It's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Okay, Monica. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Oh, okay. Alright. Whoa. Feather. The lady who knows everything. Old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. A lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning. All purpose. And all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. lost adrift the sky, victims of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I searched. Excuse me? Okay. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legends, all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow, fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Whoa, Monica. Jeez. Sometimes I feel like Monica is worse than Sayori sometimes. But honestly, or is she just good at writing poems? I don't know. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. That's funny. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. Wait, isn't that, I think you know that better than... Wait. I thought that... Whatever. Okay. Never mind. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, okay, I was about to say that. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway. Okay, Monica. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. No. Show my phone to next. Sorry. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. I'm moving around a little bit, so sorry about that. Okay, let's go, yay. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Eh? You didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. Oh, sorry. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Rori. Sayori, is there something wrong? Sayori, what are you thinking, Sayori? Please. Sayori, no. Sayori, no. Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. Well, don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? We'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Bye, Sayori. I'm reading every chat because they don't get that much. What should I show up to next? Yuri. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. Guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. What? Oh, I didn't get to read Yuri's poem. That sucks. Let's see. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer? That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki, what? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? What's the title? Um, title of what? Oh, I think La 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 loves you. You think? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? Eh? What? What are you talking about? My writing's obviously the best, right? Took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant, but she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. Oh, she acts like she's the best, and other people might think that way too, right? Rody, please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just, I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid. There's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki, oh my god, everyone in this club needs a hug. Yuri's poem? Oh, no, it's just that she just didn't share it to me. It was like, I was like, oh, Yuri doesn't want to talk to you doesn't want to talk to me right now. And then I just left, and I didn't even get to see it. That's so weird. Like, she didn't even, like, share it or anything. I don't think she likes me. Which sucks, because she's really pretty. Alright, let's continue. I miss Yuri. Oh no. Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point of sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki shows off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki, if you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem in my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it! Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk. It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems. So you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why'd I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more immature than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Ah, Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clenches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I didn't realize how difficult this was for her. Finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Whoa, this is cool. It's a big fat poem. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today's dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my true feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but once I feel it's small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in all my heart, in myself with all my heart, but what do I do when it's torn apart? When it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. Aww. Wait, this is a lot better than eagles can leap, monkeys can fly. That's what I was saying. She's gotten way better at writing, I think. And it's still like her same like writing style. It's very good. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. Or I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah, I'm a pro, so Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. Ah, I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hand and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it. I don't want it. Eh? Ah. Eh? Why not? I just don't. I realize I'm not too soon. And then, to be honest, she's trying to give me the phone the roundabout way. In that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would. Never mind. I'm glad that you want it. Natsuki back. Wait. I'm gonna move a little bit. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. Sound like you were sitting on your mic. Yeah, my bad. That's why I moved, because my mic sounded kind of funky. That's all for now, so I'll put it away before someone sees it, okay? Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? I accidentally gave her the Natsuki voice. Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Was I just maybe to say something strange though? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Oh yeah, she said she usually says okay everyone, and this one she said, okay you three. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing to something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Sayori, no! Oh my god, wait, and Sayori's feeling super sad. Guys. Sayori. It seems you're right. Huh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. What the heck did she run off to anyway? She just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. That's so. I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And I thought you liked me. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Oh, I love that emote. That's so cute. Oh, it's sad. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preservation, so... Monica, tell me what Sayori said, please! Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Oh, that's cool. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sarah will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. No, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never even gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. These emails are cute. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Rori. The one who's truly useless. Haha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Ah, that's... Is Monica suggesting I spend a weekend with one of my club members? So I have to choose between them three? But Monica doesn't even have, like, an option. I don't think you can even get with her. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. I feel like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Rori may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. I thought you didn't like me, Yuri. What are you on about? So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Yeah. Hold on, I never said that. Hard kid for you to make a few decorations anyway. Sounds more like you just making excuses for Rori to... What are you saying? Wait, I gotta mute real quick. My mom's calling me. Sorry for all the back. Sorry for... Alright, now I'm back for real this time. What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? So what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up for Rory to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Monica, you're not even romanceable. What are you talking about? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, geez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Rory, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... Natsuki! Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Eh? Just a minute ago, you were saying that... It's because... never mind, okay? Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. Hi, Yuri. Stop trying to guilt trip us. Yay! That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. Yeah, she's being very melodramatic. Hi, Yuri. So that's everything, right? I keep accidentally turning off the thingy. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Rory? Me? I guess you can say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. I keep turning it up. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Word is bond. Cupcakes! I mean, come up with something for her to do. And then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... No. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hands on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri! You really are the most talented one here. Okay. Okay, Natsuki. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for ways people feel during the performance. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. Ah, wait, I accidentally opened my wrong tab. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really good event. Yeah, yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today. So, fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. Mum's the word. Everyone packs up their things. I'll start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Eh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized I didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how this slipped my mind. Geez, good thing I stopped you. Ah, I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. Wait, what's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. She mentioned that earlier. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. Going to sleep. I miss real. Johnny, dang, you're so real for that. That happens to me so much. I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Did you say you're just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is. So, alright, I get it. Sorry for reacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. Oh, and I'll be here, I can say. Alright, that's good. See you on Sunday. Ah, never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. Seriously, I can't wait. I'm not going to sleep right now, though. It's only 8. Oh, yeah. I didn't assume that you were going to sleep, but whatever. I don't know how much longer this game is. I hope it's not too much longer, because for me it's 7. Well, technically almost 8, but 2 times ahead of you. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She just really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early in the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, it's really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Oh, Jesus. Wait, sorry. Sorry for the pause. I'm tweeting something right now. Okay. Done, and let's continue. First playthrough? Oh, hi Damien, the musket, and yeah, this is my first time playing. I've never played this. I've never played before this. Seriously, that's such a meaning. I decided. Why did the music? Guys, why did the music stop? Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sarah's house, I knock on the door for entering rooms. Again, we used to play so often that I've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Why is it? Why is there no music? The house is quiet. Sayori, that's what I'm saying. Sayori. There isn't anyone festival, so she's in her room. So she didn't run down and greet me. Sayori, no, Sayori! Sayori! Sayori, you good? Head up to her bedroom where I finally found her. Oh, Sayori? Okay, she's alive. Thank you guys. Who am I going for? Right now, I was going for Natsuki. For Natsuki, because I don't know, she kind of reminds me of me. And I like that. It's cute. Hi, Dorothy. Sit down in her room. Sarah doesn't smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. Hashtag Yuri gang for life. Oh yeah, for some reason Yuri doesn't like me. I don't know why. You haven't come over like this in a long time. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. Has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sarah's room is as messy as it's always been. Ah, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Ah, no, I didn't get to see what that said. Okay. Sarah's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be seeing Natsuki's today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Oh yeah. She already left by the time we decided that last meeting. This little yellow angry bird. Oh yeah, it does look kind of like the yellow angry bird. Monica told me. Oh, Monica's acting a little weird. I don't know. She's kind of gives me off vibes. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? I guess it makes sense. She's different though, because she's the only one that you can't like romance, which sucks because she's also she's pretty pretty. Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sarah stares in a random direction. What are you looking at? Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I'm stretching my neck a little bit because I've been streaming for like 4 hours. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing after you left on Friday. Something's wrong. You can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sari smiles, shaking her head. That's not good, Rorty. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. Sayori, no. I feel like everyone in this world needs some big fat hug. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Aww. I keep hearing a sparkle effect. I don't know where that's coming from. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Uh, uh, Sarah gives me an empty smile. Oh wait, I just realized I have like 13 followers now. Oh my god, it's so cool. You really put me in a trap, Rory. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Rory? What? What's up with her? What's up with you, Sayori? Please. I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Oh, did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. Oh, what reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? Oh, Sayori. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Oh, so sad. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me not to just think about her? Oh, why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you never told me about this? Well, it feels like I've been betrayed to your close friend. Rory, can you shush? Oh my god. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to spare you. Okay, I guess he's like well intentioned, but still, come on, man. Oh. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder and make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Rory. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you have to wait effort care about me instead of doing important things. Aww. Uh, I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes. Oops. Ah, I went to the wrong thing. That ruined the mood. Feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends with everyone and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. Oh, baby. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Oh, Sayori. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Rori, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that I could have help is if everyone could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. No, Sarah, you're not a horrible person. Here, shrink down, Sarah's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. You're just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sarah's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Uh, Jordy. Sorry. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. Please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. But Roddy, Sari isn't hugging me back. Oh, despite my arms being wrapped around her. Sari's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Roddy, I... Siri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sarah finally puts her arms around me in return. Oh, I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Rori. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Oh, Sayori. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Ah, wait, I'm moving a bit? Okay. How would you like me to spend it all with you? Um, um, uh, it's what I want. Promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sari wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. Ah, I accidentally opened Steam. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sari shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Uh, it's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Aww. Say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. Aww. Sayori. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki's about to come over too. This is a really good dating sim. I think Sayori's right. Shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Let's just focus on what's ahead of me. It's a really good dating sim, even though Monica's probably breaking the fourth wall a bunch. Spent only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Have a nice week with Natsuki, if you can call it that. Oh, I like her outfit. It's cute. What's up? Hey, I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than a school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Geez, that makes me feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to me seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. Oh, this is a nice kitchen. I see you brought all that stuff. Along all the stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Mom's kind of like that tutorial character. Yeah. Yeah, actually, now that I think of it, she kind of is. That's cool. That's cool. They have like a tutorial character. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky than she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Eh. Anyway, let's go through the kitchen. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's hospitality, Rori? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? Grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Ugh, this is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you. Because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get too small, and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? You think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school? We're getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I'm just trying to be a little nicer to you know? And just because I don't have a mature and just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like and Natsuki catches her word and face her red. Okay, Natsuki. Uh, guys, Natsuki and Yuri are the best. ever, guys. Should be Joshiing right now. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Eh? I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Uh, how would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Mm, gross. Hey, is that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. Ahaha! Come on, Oski, it's like you. It's cool when you speak your mind like that. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Rori. Natsuki smiles dubiously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn over about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to do to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Rori, why did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are you doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun? Having fun? Not really sure what Anatsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter, into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. That does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if you're just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up. The ones you made on my first day, huh? Recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I'll use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk in a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. Yeah, MC is pretty. MC. MC's kind of dumb, eh? Do you mean like the player? It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. MC's main character. Oh, okay, so I'm gonna assume it's the player, right? After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing is already improved. See? It says to emphasize. Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! That suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I'll push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop my finger. This is Natsuki tugs around my neck. Yeah! Forcing my to keep pulling me, causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez! You know what? Take this! Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards her own face. You wish! I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Ah! Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. Okay. I apologize. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't teach girls like that. Is that so? In that case, probably shouldn't do this either. Take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What are you doing? What are you doing? What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki's so surprised she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Wait, let me write something in chat. Oh my god, wait. This reminds me of that one image. Wait, let me... Wait, let me find it. Let me find it. Let me find it, guys. Ah! Accidentally closed DDLC. Okay. This one photo. This one image. Let me find it. Let me find it, guys. Just wait, 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 wait. The writers. Barely disguised. It's the... Okay, let me show it. Let me show it. Let me show it. Nah, I didn't mean to make another scene. Ah! Okay, sorry. I'm trying to... It's literally this. It's literally this one. Wait, oh, it's not showing. Oops. It's literally this. Okay. Back to normal. Natsuki's so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Rori, you really shouldn't do that kind of things to girls, unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How'd the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Eh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarms start going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. Heh, no wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki's in the oven to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sits on top of the stove. Another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. What's next? Natsuki become puddle? It's crazy. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment had already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good! The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look! Look at how cute they all look! She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we get the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought some decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one could even make flowers. Probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles. It's much thinner than the others. That one's really thin, so you can make it stripes or other patterns. We can also use it to write stuff on cake. Like, happy birthday, or whatever. Oh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. Ah. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. Well, what's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress out like this and not expect me to not think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Eh? Did you just say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle into each of the bags. Okay, Natsuki. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they all are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Ooh, I wish I could have one right now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sarah's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. What do you mean by that, Natsuki? Well, anyway, I was hoping we'd have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Not already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man, usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I can't think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me. But at that point, I felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Don't worry about it. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her, like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. See you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. Showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely. She's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Rody, I thought you only cared about getting this done. Ugh, I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you. So, Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Oh my god, they're gonna kiss. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch the sides of my shirt, as if holding onto me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes filled my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What's happening? My eyes go dizzy. It feels soft rising. Oh my god, guys! Guys, they're gonna kiss! I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. What the heck? What the heck? Do I stink? Do I stink? Guys? Sayori? What? Eh? What are you doing here? Sayori, no! Sayori, no! Wait, I'm gonna type this in chat. Sayori, don't. Oh. Sayori. Hi, Rori. Sayori. No, we weren't. It's okay, Rori. I just stopped by to say hi. Ah, well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out. So, oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. She's clearly flustered. Natsuki hurries up, and Sayori waves you away. Sayori! Exactly what I was saying! I got blocked by her. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries up, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears still start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Oh no, I know. I mean, I don't think it has. I don't think because I mean that one says only 3 stars, and Automod has, and the real word is 4. But that's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Rori? I'm supposed to get happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Siri, don't say that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Siri, what are you saying? It's true, Rori. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. Monica? What did Monica say? What the heck? Monica! Please save. Okay. Save. Save, guys. I'm saving. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Yeah, what the heck? Did Monica tell her to, like, jump off a roof? Like, what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sarah looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Rory. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Oh, I should have gone for Sayori. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Rory, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. Oh my god, this game is crazy. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand on Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Sayori. Oog! But I already did so much. I'm listening to your heart. You know that is true. I already, I'm already really deep in the Natsuki route, but also I don't want, like, say, but I also feel really bad for Sayori. I guess I mean, this is like a dating sim, so I guess it's it's not like that bad. Like, I get they can delve into like depression stuff, but I don't think they'd kill her off. So I'm gonna choose this to be safe, guys, and then I'll save just in case. And if anything bad happens, I'll just like reload it and then try again. Okay, guys? You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise that'll help things get back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. This is what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest. I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Rory. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. I don't know how to scream. Big, loud scream. Ow! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sarah looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! No, Sayori. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. No. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Where's the music? Guys? What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. We went with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. Sayori! No! Sayori! I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided it's a little too much. What do you mean it's a little too much? She's like, what? Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Bring Sayori! Natsuki's always texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Don't worry about it. What do you mean don't worry about it? She's like dying. Rody, you're the first one here. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random person online poem that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. Dummy. You think that on days before you try a little harder. What are you talking about, Rody? I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. Exactly! I suddenly feel awful, knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. Maybe she just slept in. Yeah, I hope so. I really hope that she just like slept in, like, cause oh, maybe she slept in like extra long, cause she was like heartbroken, you know. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Yeah, you should have. You should have taken a little responsibility for her already. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? I hope she's not hanging this morning. Jeez. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. Yeah, how do you know? Why did Sarah like tell you immediately? Oh my god. I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about it that quickly? That's what I'm saying. I didn't know they were like maybe they're best friends. No, but she said Monica's right. Guys, maybe that's why she's staring at me. I don't know. Monica's weird. I'm still weirded out by her. That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all. So, don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Okay, Monica, you're weirding me out. Monica, what's Monica DDLC 22 doing in my chat? Eh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid down on the desk. Oh, yeah, they really did. Okay, Monica DDLC 22. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly put on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poem from the one they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's Sayori's poem. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh no! Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what is best, before I know what is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem's never actually finished. It just stops moving. Guys? Guys, Sayori! What is this? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Yeah, me too, guy, me too. A lot of death flags here. That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying! Sayori! Ready? What's wrong? What do you mean what's wrong, Monica? You're the one who probably told her to like jump off the roof or whatever. Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself! Monica calls that out after me, clicking my pace. Go! Correle! Correle! Monica packed her up. So, what was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. Yeah, you should have. Why didn't you pick her up in the morning? It's not that big a deal to at least whip her or help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of welcoming her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always have been. That's what she needs and what I want to give her. I reached Sayori's house and knocked on the door. I wasn't expecting an answer. She's not picking up her phone either. She's not picking up her phone! She's not picking up her phone! Like, yes, say. I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori, no! Sayori! Sayori, no, please, please! Sayori! Sayori! Oh, oops. She really is a heavy sleeper. She's a heavy sleeper! She's not. Sayori! I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Look, you're up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? Well, okay. You know what's better? It's best that you act like it's better to act like a boyfriend than to find Sayori dead. So, in any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. Sayori, please, please, Sayori, please. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Yeah, you know what else is a breach of privacy? Telling someone to kill themselves. So hurry up! But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sarah. Oh my god! Oh my god! Guys, can I show this on Twitch? Am I allowed to show this on Twitch? Welcome to Doki Literature Club. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. What the heck? 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 File? What? Oh, wait. I can check the files. I can check the files. Your file is TOS fine. Okay, it's final for TOS. Okay. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? What the hell? What the hell? Me too. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Okay. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sarah wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. Yeah, I probably will. But after this, because, like, what the heck? That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Yeah, me too. What the heck? Just yesterday, I told Sarah I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. It has to be. Oh, wait, guys. What the heck? Huh? What? What? Huh? Oh, the music's weird. 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 Ah. Oh, the music's weird. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she may draw to her hell self. That girl was wow. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. Wait, I gotta mute real quick. Okay, I'm back. You know the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But she's going to chase after me like this, I must feel better off running away. Ah, oops, my bad. However, I just saw an idle friend of crosswalk and catch up to me. Monica! Oh. What the heck, man? It's one of the school day, like any other. Monica usually wears surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always been to school on. What the heck? What the heck? Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeez. Okay. Guys. I always watch school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I met some girls. Excuse me? Or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not going to be any girls in it anyway. School days is ordinary than ever, and it's over before I know it. Oh wait, I need to check that file. I'm gonna check the file, but I think... How do you check files with Steam? What's this game? Is it from Roblox or something? That's funny. Ah, guys, I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall. Looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. These really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Wait, I'm gonna save here. Oh jeez, all my saves are gone. Ready? What the heck? Monica. Monica, you! It's you evil! Wow, this MC sounds like a neat. I know, right? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. Okay, Monica. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. Sorry, I was like checking my stream for a second. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we're in the same class this year. Monica's probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful. Wait, so what's gonna happen now? Sayori's like not here. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me just genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there are any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in a debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Who's that? Yeah. Chat, stop scaring me, guys. Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I might try to take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, which club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Jesus. Okay. Literature. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. 3. Where's Sayori? Where'd Sayori go? Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Yeah, exactly, and Natsuki's never wrong. Besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Midori. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it'd make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Stop! Stop it, Reed Blower! Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Ori. You know that? Okay, Monica, you're like convinced Sayori to do that, probably. It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I look for the materials another time. You're more important. Okay, Monica. And thus today marks the day I sold to Monica and her irresistible smile. Timidly, I follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. And, oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! I mean, I already could join the club. Jeez, that was such a jump scare. That was such a jump scare. Hi, a guest? Oh, I see. Where the scary stuff. Hi, Red Bloom Blossom. Yeah, yeah, Sayori, died, which is, insane. What the heck? A guest? Seriously? You got a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Rori. Oh, it escaped me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Yeah, you know, one incredibly cute girl that's missing. Sayori! Hi there, I love watching people. So get going. Open the main menu before you go. Main menu? Wait, I'm gonna save. So, let me guess. Okay, wait. Open the main menu. What's in the main menu? Yeah, I have saved it. Oh Jesus! I didn't even notice that. What's up with her? No! Oh my god, it's like a big amalgamation of everybody, but it's mostly Monica. What the heck? Oh jeez, that's kind of scary. Ugh. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, no, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose parent name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yuri's the vice president. I mean, I guess it makes sense that she's the vice president now. She's pretty cool. Still, say RA! No! Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Rori in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Rodi? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks into the corner of the room and... Hey, Monica, hey, Monica. Oh, wow, I'm getting a lot of viewers here. Oh, 6 viewers. That's the most amount of fun. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. You should have taken a seat next to Sayori. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club as fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people you're both fun and worthwhile. When it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find us. Oh, a pun. Say Rori. No, I get it. Oh. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a little tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Rori, what kind of things do you like to read? What's a tool that could spoil the game for you? Considering how little I've read this past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly pricks up. Ah, we know this! Lexi wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of the teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Wow. She's so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up. She finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, what's that? Well, I just Natsuki's eyes start over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? Yeah, let's piece of scrap over him. Last club meeting. I'm gonna turn on auto. Last club meeting. Look like you're working on a poem called. Don't say it out loud. Now give that back. Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. I'm gonna turn off auto. I'm gonna just auto see the thing. Oh, that's cool. I need to... What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Continue. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, I'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Rori? Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Oh, we reached the most topic. That! The cat sounds concerned. Oh, wait. My cat? Yeah, she kind of meows like that. Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. We still have other clubs to look at, and, that was my train of thought. 3 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Eh? The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back at me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Rori. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. If we don't find one before the festival... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I'd feel terrible for letting it roll down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed, so writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Rori? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Only one more member. Rori, I'm so happy. You can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers that assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting, so that we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Rori, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. Guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I want more horror, kinda. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will they really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, sure. Oh, Jesus. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'll keep this up till I blow my cover and someone takes me to an emergency room. Thank you. Um, is she talking about like self-induced, self-inflicted, like Jesus? That's like this is like the second bait and switch game I've played. Uh, I still want to go after Natsuki because she's cute. Wait, suppression? Oh yeah, it's her now. Papa, Sunny, Emily, uh, fireflies, boop, bliss, kiss, marshmallow, swimsuit, sugar, giggle, friends. We're gonna write Papa. Oh, I didn't see you ask that. Hi again, Roddy. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least get my word. Well, back at the literature club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Thanks for keeping your promise, Roddy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, my gosh. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. He already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Monica, what are you doing here? Wait, the screen's... No, actually, now that I notice, the screen's kind of tilted. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? And a big mouth is someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back in her seat. I'm sorry, Rori. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway. Monica, what are you? I'm getting sick. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Ugh! The music's weird, the music's weird, the music is weird! Well, can't really say no either way. Like I said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right to me to do something like that, if you ask. Oops, wait. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Ooh. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to be a part of this club. So even though I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, so as president and all, that should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Sure, read, so just keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. Yuri's chest is going, really? Ah! Sorry, I just got tapped. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Oh yeah, there's a chair back there. I think I'll definitely read this. I just askfully take the book. Thank you for calling out these Easter eggs. That's pretty cool. I didn't notice them. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. Oh yeah! Now you notice it is growing. That's so weird. I look forward to hearing what you think. Well, she's gone. And it's back to normal. What's the say? It doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Fuck! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her because she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Monica, she never puts my stuff back in the right spot. Jesus. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Uh, sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out what other person stands. And that still stands true. How'd you know anyway? I heard you bring it up. I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. It's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the sides of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box out with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feeling. I get a closer look at the box that she's wearing. Hey, girls. Series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging her or anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Rori. So listen, strictly limited. Don't judge a book. Oh, okay. Yeah. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. What? Natsuki grabs my arm and puts me in the closet. Wait, I gotta mute real quick. Okay, I'm back. She takes a seat against the wall, beneath the windowsills. Wait. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. Oops. We can't read at the same time like that. Eh? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be closer together like this. Don't just say that. Don't make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space full she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometime after I already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Aw, cute. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. You know you're just watching me read. Well, fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Would you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think mangas are for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, eh, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know that kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate towards other losers over time. He's a little neat guy. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat me if he found this. I guess I was right about something. Well, it's his papa. The shortness, she's malnourished. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why she was like, oh, yeah, I have to eat dinner now. That's kind of, that's pretty interesting. Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Look, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Did I do high symptom shot? Am I? No, I don't think so. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Uh, mm, so? Uh, Jeez, it's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah, yeah. I flipped the page. Dot 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 dot. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. Natsuki, are you okay, guys? I glanced over at her. Oh, she's sleeping. Sort of fell asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Wait, was this in the other in the other version? Yeah. Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey. Oh Jesus. Oh jeez. Um. Uh. Natsuki. Oh jeez. Yeah, that's what I said. Monica. Natsuki, are you okay? No, she's just glitching out. She's just yeah, like her eyes are glitching out. As you do. Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give her. She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Oh, jeez. Don't worry, Rori. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. Oh, yeah, she just, her eyes glitch out and her mouth glitches out, and that's, yeah, just like normal high school activities. That's why always keep a stack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share problems now? Yeah, well, that's not what I wanted to know. What the heck? It's kind of crazy. Okay. I should start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting it up. Crazy, I was crazy one. Hi, Dodie. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid about bring things up, okay? Yeah, you're always listening to other people as well, jeez. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Rori. We're all a little embarrassed today, But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. Hand Monica my poem. Mm-hmm. I like it, Rori. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. Kind of makes me think of something that's cute, right? That's creepy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And she's a good writer, too. So take it as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. I'm a snack. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's so fussed. Oh, yeah. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. So maybe in game she passed out, but we saw it as this is a guess, but I think she's so small before malnutrition is interfering with Alda's growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too. Well, sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Bright side. Yeah, bright side of abuse. That's so fun. No sarcasm. I do not think abuse is fun. Abuse sucks. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way. I see. Well, let's read it then. And it's the same one. Hole in the wall, where she looks out the wall in the hole. Wait. Oh wait, it's a part 2. It's part 2. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle. Closing on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Monica. Monica, do you know Monica? Maybe Monica. It's very freeform. Yeah, freeform. Freeform. More like free from the game. More like escaping the game. Jesus. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of sounds kind of pretty popular nowadays. So that is all poems and putting emphasis on the time for words in line. Performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. Yeah, epiphany. I'm in the game. Ooh, it's in the game. It's been influencing my poems a bit. A bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about these stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, bring a superstition of it, shows a bit further, then you're not making progress, just force yourself to get some down with it. Blah 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 blah. Monica is the game. You should show him next. Yuri. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. I was saying it's in the game. Mm. Yuri says her poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for adventuring. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine over, so I'm not. Did you put sense of words? Hold on. Okay, this is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. What do you ask? Just making sure, because that might be. So sorry. No, did I just raise my voice? So sorry. Please, my hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been so much. Let's hear and how I. This whole dialogue I've already seen. I mean, I guess there's been some times when it's been a little different, and I don't want to miss that. But it's kind of like, ow. So I wonder how the game's gonna play out now that like it's like Sayori's not here and it's like a little weird. Right as I stop out for episode of what's sounds missing every weekend. So blah blah blah. So we can blame for there are so many different skills techniques. That's not finding them. Might take some time. Everyone in the club valuable food up. Not Suki biased. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people. Sorry, it's fine. I'm sure it's apologize. Help me. Do you want to read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Gary smiles dreamily as this is something else funny. Draw with the literature club. It's the same one. Ghost of the Light, where she flickers back, and she's super cool, guys. Who's that saying? Okay, let's continue. Yeah, she flickers. I'm sorry if it's your handwriting. What? I was like, yeah. Don't read. Well, I just don't read. I actually think your handwriting. That's just so pretty, guys. Like the poem. It's short. It's really cool. It wasn't too short. It was a very long poem. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. Well, listen, so I'm sharing one of the rest of a little more wild. Easy to adjust, and it's like ghosts. Okay. More than story. I paint a picture. In this case, perhaps subject poems symbolically, of course. So that's a lot more solemn putting it, though. I haven't even thought of that. Impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy to think, huh? Just remember the one last thought before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll keep trying. I'm depending on you. Oy. Rory the speed reader. I'm speed reading it because it's it's just like repeating, you know? So I have to like hurry it up. Okay, well, let's start with things I don't like. First, never mind. I feel like I remember it. In fact, I remember it. Oh, wait. I'm trying to help you pick up what I said. Well, I would be confident in my plans. Here's really bad. You just show me some dumb and make me go, ha, what is that? Okay, so revolution. You might have ruined it. I'll be happy. So, in other words, you're saying it like that? Unless you're doing this. Oh, you're so. You don't understand anything, do you? I told you that you don't know nothing in the world like girls so important. Pretty sure you never actually said. Pretty sure I actually said that. I said that mostly to myself. Wait, I gotta be right back. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, that ski must really hate me or something. I can figure out if it's win or loss if she like my poem. True. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Okay, fine, I guess. Yeah, people could try, equals blah blah blah. Yeah, I told you I like it. I like it, just be honest, I am. Why? So well, because everyone in high school is like, writing serious. Oh yeah, serious. Yes, exactly. Did it. I guess the one. So many people, I guess this. Phew, I guess it's everyone. Monica. Usually teaches paper, and then they're like, and then Natsuki's like, this sucks. Oh my god. Why is the music weird? Why is the music weird? Macy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss a symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling coming up. How can that be cute? I know that. It's just meant the language, I guess. Say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Oh, well, I do have a couple suggestions. I was looking for suggestions as something I actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Jordy did too. Based on that, I'm glad you can suggest. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. But, Jordy liked my phone too, you know. He even told me he was impressed with it. Oh, I didn't realize you're so invested in trying to impress a new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I. You're just. Maybe you're just jealous of Rory appreciated my voice more than you appreciated yours. Huh? Yeah, you know he didn't appreciate my advice for him. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I'm the one whose boobs gradually grew a size bigger as soon as Rory started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little. This doesn't involve you. Checking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Oh, jeez, why is it glitching? Me? Look at he's talking, you want to be edgy. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? Oh my god. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What's wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Rory hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me, and she just noticed I was standing here. Oh my Jesus. Suddenly, Yuri turns to me and she notices him. Rory, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get you? It's not like 1 minute. So that's because I mean, what the heck? Natsuki. Yuri? Natsuki? Natsuki? Oh, Jesus. Um, Monica. Hello? Mm, mm. Um, hey, Rory, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Jeez. They fought all, they're going at each other. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. Oh jeez, what did Yuri say? I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's walking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Yuri, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. Fine, Yuri. You know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Okay, Monica, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna, like, erase her memory or something? Hmm. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Hmm. Yuri looks at me as if she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I just I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Rodi. It'd be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate your Week. Um. Well, that was something. Okay. I still want to go for Natsuki. Colors! Pure bliss! Bouncy! Shiny! Skirt! Passion! Hope! Oops. Pout! Laugh! Strawberry! Giggle! Lazy! Okay, well, that's not one. Cute! Kitty! Candy! Heartbeat! Heartbeat. Wait, is it heartbeat instead of Doki Doki? Been a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Huh. Entering the club room, they usually seem to greet me. Welcome back, Rody. Hi, Yuri. Not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. The weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Uh, um, Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki reading manga at the desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you considered it and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive. Wait, I picked right? Yeah, I picked Natsuki, I think. Is that what you meant? But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there was no way you could be a bad person. Now you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Ah, Rory, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and... Ah, sorry, what am I saying right now? I just... Hey, have you guys seen Monica? Ah, no, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Um, Yuri's clearly taken aback how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? So Natsuki just like completely forgot. Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. Natsuki. I think... Okay, Natsuki. You're kind of a person who worries too much about little things, aren't you? Okay, Natsuki. So, Monica did say that she'd forget, so maybe it's like Monica. But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Heart. Muskie turns to me. You're still on trial, though. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly his door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't rude or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just locked task on time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I was unaware you played music as well, Monica. Hey, Baka, you, don't give me any more credit, sir. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but it's not very good yet. Still, notes require a lot of dedication, so I'm so impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. That's so. In that case, I won't let you down, Rory. I can't even pronounce my own name. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not recently. She doesn't bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki's already run off into the closet. Rory, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I'd like to say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. Oh, jeez. Um, what's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. It's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Is that a real book? Portrait of. It's a song, but not a book. It's ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment pit. Jesus, it's really deep. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. The facility gets even worse and starts selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to. Oh, that might be a little bit of spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Okay. It's becoming not to think about the limbs. Okay. Um, it's getting really kind of late where I am, and I'm still with my parents and stuff. So, and I can't be like streaming on here. I can't be streaming this late, so I will have to end stream. Oh yeah, save. Why did I save here? I don't remember why. Okay, that thinks about the limbs. Um, yeah, I'm going to have to end. I'm gonna have to end stream. But it was nice. Hanging out. I mean, like playing this game, and I'm really excited to play it tomorrow. But yeah, see ya then. Wait, where's my mic? My mouth over. All right.